What's going on, y'all? That's very weird. No way. That's awesome. Cool. That still works. Nice. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. You can do that. Huh. Cappuccino, what's up? I'm pretty good. Slow start to my day. Took a little long to get ready for the stream. I'm gonna talk about I've been MIA for a while. By the way, let me know if the music is too loud. I just turned it down a little bit because by the way, this is new on the VOD. There's not gonna be music. You're not gonna hear it. Maybe I should. Music's good. Okay. Hello, but I just boosted my mic a little bit. I have a whole story about like new setup, all this shit. Oh my god, it's terrible. It is terrible. What the hell? Also, my frigging audio mixer is just being an absolute menace, and I don't understand why. Is it this thing? Is it this thing? Oh my god. Can I just ban you? Mod menu. What the hell? How do I? Bam. I did manage to play it. I just reinserted the fucking TMP shit and it worked. So that's good. Okay, hang on. Oh my goodness. Maybe that will fix my problems. I fucking doubt it. Maybe I need a power cable. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Doesn't matter. Sash, what up? So I'm a fan of the TMP in Resident Evil 4. I did not see the vision for a long time. Yeah, I'm not digging 2XCO. I'm not gonna lie with you. So far, it hasn't really gelled with me. There's all the obvious reasons, right? Just the button layout makes no sense. The organization of it has no organization. Feels very.
I'm asking you.
And it ain't no Ralph though.
Oh shit!
It ain't Ralph level.
Let me ask you this. I'm asking
What's the name of your
I'm
clothing
gonna buy
line?
the
We don't
entire
know.
Earth and be king.
Thanks for the sub, Leo. Thank you so much. Wait, why did the audio get doubled? No, that's something I have to know. Oh, it's because it was YouTube and Twitch at the same time, I think. Dennis, what's up? Yeah, I had COVID. Y'all. I'm so sorry. Thing is, I made it way shorter, but it does just fit too well. Okay. Also, I'm like, hang on. Yeah. I'm like doubly problematic today because I'm streaming on Kick now. I'm multi-streaming on Kick because why not? Why the fuck not? Dude. Because I'm just hoping that the discoverability is a little better. Okay. Wait, my desktop is not muted. And that didn't work. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I have a whole fucking story for y'all. I have a whole fucking story. I'm sorry this is so slow. So desktop is not muted. Bam. I know, right? I feel yucky. I feel like a yucky little boy. But you know, can't hurt to try it. See, maybe I'll be the woke guy on Kick. Maybe that can be my reputation. To be the woke more like Kick. To be the woke guy on Kick. Okay. Now I wanted to do TikTok as well, but apparently you can't stream from TikTok. Until you like at least one time you got to stream from your phone first. No, Cappuccino, that's good. Thank you for saying that. Free Palestine. You're not. That's the thing. I'm also willing to sacrifice my visibility for my principles a little bit. Okie dokie. How deep? We're 8 minutes into streaming. I'm just still setting up, dude. That's embarrassing. Okay. Bam. Okay, Sash was asking. The TMP is just too optimal. Like, you can't ignore it. You know? I always felt it was sort of weird and awkward. As a fit for Resident Evil. But once you realize, oh my god, you get basically free melee attacks. Like, you have a billion shots to set them up. It's just too insane. So, yeah, dude. It says my stream health is unstable, but we should be... I mean, it always fucking says that. Average stream bitrate too high. Huh, okay. Cool. Maybe... Oh my god, I forgot to... Hang on. If I'm missing anything on YouTube... Actually, no, I think I did the settings correctly. Okay. Yeah, let me know if anything's lagging, if anything's weird. We got a couple new sound effects. Oh, you can't hear that because I turned off the desktop? Hang on. Can't hear that. You didn't hear anything?
So please,
Justified crash out?
Will you please just respect the fact that it's not a vape and that it's an anxiety pin?
Yeah, those are new sound effects. Okay, I just saw my stream buffer on Twitch. Again, should I be worried? Should I be worried? I'm not sure. Like I said, let me know if anything's weird. Okay, guys, couple updates. Number one, I had COVID for all of last week, basically. Fucked up my entire life, fucked up my entire schedule. Do y'all know Dean Withers? If you subscribe, I think if you're a new sub, I have another funny sound effect. I have another funny one for like when I get rated. Yeah, I love him. To be honest, maybe I should replace all the Kanye ones with just Dean Withers. Maybe honestly that's less problematic. Maybe I should do that. I feel like Kanye is just like not funny anymore. Honestly, I still laugh at the "It ain't no Ralph though." What's the name of your clothing line? We don't know. So yeah, had COVID, fucked up all my plans. But then the other thing is that I don't know if it's an OBS issue or a Mac OS issue, but my OBS just got absolutely nuked. I cannot use OBS anymore. It crashed on me an hour into a podcast recording. Thankfully, thank God I didn't lose anything. Like I had some fallbacks to make sure it didn't get like not it wasn't just OBS crashed, it was like it nuked my whole computer. My whole computer had to restart. And it's been like that ever since the new Mac OS and the new OBS update. Like they both updated around the same time, and I can't really identify what the fuck the issue is. My whole computer just slows the fuck down when I turn it on. And it's basically unusable. So currently, I'm on this new software. Let me see if I can show you. Not sponsored, by the way. Not sponsored. Free Palestine. Even though I'm playing on Xbox, I'm sorry. I already own the Xbox. Like, nothing you can do about it. Okay. Mel Studio. I've been using this thing, and not gonna lie, it's pretty good. It's actually, it has some annoying limitations right now. There's a couple like things where it's not on par with Xbox yet, with OBS yet, but it's running great for me. It has built-in multi-streaming, which that was part of the reason why I was like, yeah, you know what? Okay, I can like very easily add Kick or TikTok into the mix now. It says it here. So on that level, I was like, hey, okay, why not? And I tried it out. Didn't have any issues. The only, again, it was like a fucking insane hassle to set all the shit up, to basically re-import all my OBS stuff. And like, you know, in the process of like deciding, okay, I want to go heavier on multi-streaming, right? I had to, you may notice like the stream UI generally looks a little different from what you're used to from my previous streams. Had to make a lot of those changes. Then I was like, well, I might change the soundboard. I might as well change the soundboard if I'm changing like the alert sounds and all this shit. It was like a whole fucking thing. And then the final thing is that in Melds, you can't sidechain audio yet. So I had this very nice setup where whenever I speak, the game audio goes down and the music goes down, right? That currently does not work on Meld. There's no way to do that. Thank you, Dennis. Yeah. So that's annoying. I hope they consider, like, there's so many, you know, like fucking every new startup, there's so much dumb, unnecessary shit that nobody asks for. But then this very basic feature of like, I just want to sidechain my audio. I just want to have an audio ducker. That like literally, I mean, to be fair, I feel like a lot of people aren't using that type of shit in OBS either, because the setup is like kind of complicated. It's kind of technical. And a lot of streams are just very sloppy. And I'm just a total fucking nerd about audio. I'm just an audio Nazi. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. But overall, the software is pretty polished, and it runs very well. I'm not having... The thing is, in OBS, I was always riding the line on performance. I was always just on the edge of framed up. And here it seems pretty solid. And again, the multi-stream setup, I have a vertical canvas, like, at the same time. It's very clean, you know. Built in multi-chat as well. Pretty nice. So, yeah, that's what's been kind of slowing me down. Okay, now I want to talk about Silent Hill. Oh. I was like, okay, why does the music not loop? I thought, like, oh my god, meld moment. Okay. Guys. Silent Hill F. I was very excited for this game. I thought, in terms of presentation, style, vibe, it looked really, really intriguing. And then the reviews came out. They, you know, talked up the story a lot. The fact that it's a very impressive story for the series, one that's worthy of the series. I was like, okay, I'm intrigued. I didn't use my day one code. If you're wondering why do I own the Xbox version, I have a PS5 Pro. I'm one of those guys. Don't ask why. Let's just say I turned my PS5 Slim into a PS5 Pro at no extra cost. Let's just say that. I'm not gonna explain how I did it, but I did it. And for the most part, it is a nice little thing to have. However, this is one of those games where the PS5 Pro version actually has a lot of visual flaws. A lot of visual noise due to the PS5 Pro upscaler. So I was like, fuck it, I'll get an Xbox. If you're wondering about that. So, if I had to sum up... Pisser, yeah. If I had to sum up my feelings on this game... Yeah. So, man, I don't know. It's hard to kind of sum up quickly, but to me, this game's presentation is not nearly as stylish, as confident, as interesting, as intriguing as the original series, as the Team Silent run. You could sort of... Now, the word that a lot of people will get hung up on is subtlety, right? Whether it's subtle enough or not. I think that is a component of it. Silent Hill fart. What's up, Majin? For me, just the way the game presents itself is very flat. And I do think this game has pretty solid cutscene direction. I'll say that. But I was playing the opening of Silent Hill 2. Obviously, PlayStation 2 version. I was playing that yesterday, and oh my god, I was immediately so much more hooked, so much more in it, so much more struck with this feeling, wow, the presentation is really confident and inherently saying a lot, right? Just with interesting angles during gameplay, and interesting environments during gameplay, and interesting sort of stretches where nothing kind of happens. The old Silent Hill games, they're very happy to just be quiet. This is such a modern AAA video game where, okay, every 5 minutes, your objective gets updated. Hinako always has to comment on what's happening, like, very verbally. And even just the idea that when you encounter an enemy, when an enemy is aggroed, it always plays a combat music track. Maybe I'm insane, right? I had one friend, my good friend Bjorn, who reviewed this game actually for IGN Germany. He gave it a 9 out of 10. And we had a big argument, and I was saying, to me, the fact that there's always the same combat track when you see an enemy It doesn't matter how good the track is. For me, it starts feeling mechanical. For me, it starts feeling very formulaic. And especially, let me show you. Let me show y'all. Okay. This is it. Bam. So there's at least, oh my god, hang on. There's like at least 20 moments in the game exactly like this, where an enemy will very visibly, very obviously wait around a corner for you. To me, the fact that they're waiting for you is goofy. Once I perceive that, it takes me out of the game. I feel like the old Silent Hill games, obviously they are very gamey games in a lot of respects. Yeah, that's what I imagine. That's a good point, because that's where I really got into an argument with Bjorn with, with Bjorn over, because he worded it sort of like this. Yeah, enemies are waiting around the corner for you, right? When he talked about Silent Hill 2 remake, and then he said this game is so much better, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? This I haven't played the remake, right? But like what you're describing sounds just like this game. Yeah. And I had so many spots that are just like this, and I was like, again, the music just extra emphasized it for me. And maybe I'm too charitable to the old games. Maybe I'm building them up in my mind as something they weren't, but I don't remember this type of shit at all. I just feel like they were much more careful and measured with their presentation. And I think in general, this game has sort of this AAA pacing of, okay, you go into a room, you interact with the thing, with a puzzle, whatever, and then immediately enemy spawns. And again, that formula, that repetition, that predictability to me is very video gamey, very... I kind of like that the old Silent Hill games, it feels like they didn't draw so much attention to themselves or so much attention to their moments. It felt like they were just kind of presenting them with interesting camera angles, with interesting musical cues or audio cues, but still in a very understated way. And I think the same goes for the combat, right? The combat is this... I'm not gonna praise the combat too much of the old Silent Hill games, right? I think you could easily make an argument that that's way too gamey and way too fucking goofy. I would accept that argument. However, compared to this, in my opinion, they have something to me that is very unceremonious and very... Ironically, I call this game flat a lot. This game is very flat to me. In the old Silent Hill games, the combat is sort of flat in a good way. It's flat in a way that for me underlines the sort of the dirty and just kind of ugly and gross nature of what's happening, right? Whereas here, you dodge an enemy, you get like a Matrix Bayonetta slow-mo effect. You hit an enemy, you get the most insane hit stop you've ever seen. It would make Masahiro Sakurai blush. The combat is so absurdly fucking video gamey that it boggles my mind. And it's not good combat. It's on a very surface level, I felt that the startup on every attack was very uncomfortable. It did not feel very good to press a button and then wait a year for the attack to come out. It feels... I haven't measured it. I haven't fucking frame by frame analyzed it, but I want to say it is much less responsive than your average Souls-like. And then obviously the hit stop really grinds the pace to a halt to me. And I've seen very kind of differing subjective takes on that, right? That for some reason the hit stop is really satisfying and emphasize the hits as it should. For me, it's just way too much. And again, I'm like, okay, should this even be the goal of this kind of game, right? That, oh yeah, I'm feeling like the fucking boss when I when I when I slam enemies as a fucking scared schoolgirl. But like oh my god, the biggest sin of this game to me is the magnetism. Basically, the way the game works is that either you swing your weapon, either you don't hit anything, you just swing into nothing, or you're in the perfect range to trigger the game's magnetism, where, as you would imagine, Hinako gets magnetized to the enemy, and swings them or swings at them in this very rigid kind of way. And like the fact that it is so sticky and so aggressive and so all or nothing, it is one of the weirdest things that I've experienced in a game. I've never experienced magnetism. Okay, I haven't played Callisto Protocol. That's a fun example. Like the range of the magnetism is not, oh my god, it's like the entire arena. The range is actually pretty short, but when you're in that range, oh my god, the way you get sucked into it is crazy. And most of the good magnetism games, they let you override the magnetism with the analog stick, for example. In Sifu, that's the case, right? That you're magnetized to the enemies a little bit, like very gently, but you can also just aim in a different direction if you want, and then you get that outcome, right? Here, it's very nonsensical because the game has a lock-on, right? And the way the control scheme works is that you have to imagine there's no reason to ever take your hand off the right analog stick unless you're dodging, right? Which, not too bad. I don't like that. Travel time to me is fine. So I can keep the enemy in view just fine and then attack with the shoulder buttons like some other game. And the lock-on has no impact on whether magnetism is active or not, right? The magnetism will be active regardless. So I'm like, okay, the only function of the lock-on is to keep the enemies in view, which is not that necessary because I can attack on the shoulder buttons. I can just move the camera. So what the fuck is the point of the lock-on, right? If you have a lock-on, why don't you at least let me attack without magnetizing, you know? Let me attack like that without magnetizing by keeping the lock-on off. I feel like that would be an okay compromise. And again, it's this thing where you repeat the combat so much. The game leans very actively into the combat, right? It constantly puts you up against forced enemy waves. And I like on an emotional level, it doesn't work. On a mechanical level, it's just super stupid. Like even just the dynamic of, okay, enemies, they have this moment where they will freeze with this chromatic aberration effect, and that will tell you, oh, if I press the heavy attack button at this exact time, I do a parry, which does a crazy amount of stagger, good amount of damage. It's just really good. It's the best thing to do. And the meta that sort of seems to form at the start is like, okay, I can just wait for that to happen and then do the parry, right? And then there's even a meter you could spend to slow down the game to let you capitalize on those moments better, right? So a meta could be, okay, if I have the resources, I approach the enemy. If I'm not confident in my timing, normally, right, I do the slow-mo, wait for the parry window, and then boom. The issue is that not every attack is parryable, and you might slow down the game, and you see, okay, the enemy's now preparing attack, but it's not actually one that's parryable. So what the fuck do I do, right? And it's extra annoying because, like, at that point, you've already put yourself in range of the enemy. So now, either you hit the dodge timing correctly, or if you're in the slow-mo mode, you're charging up a regular attack, and then you can use that instead to do guaranteed hit stun. And it's sort of, I don't know, it's this very, it seems like, oh my god, there's like these interlocking meters and systems and whatever that you have to kind of manage and think about. But really, it's like, okay, if this happens, I do that, and if this happens, I do that, and then I inevitably drain the resource, and then hopefully I get it back at some point, right? It's not actually very thoughtful. And if you're, I don't, oh my god, I don't know, dude. I'm just getting like upset thinking about it because like it's such a stupid idea to to even want to go so hard on combat in the first place, right? And like if you're doing that, then at least do it fucking well, you know? Let me respond to the chat a little bit and then I'll talk about the story and all that shit. Hang on. What's happening on Kick? What's happening on YouTube? I don't know. Okay. So yeah, I don't really care about the whole fan conversation. It's like whatever, dude. Like y'all, I mean, the Under the Mayo video was really bad. I'll show the video in a second. See, Majin, if you're saying Silent Hill 2 is exactly the same, the remake, in terms of the jump scares, that's funny. Oh, yeah. See, okay, the camera, that's another thing, right? The camera is just so flat and uninteresting, and like it doesn't, there's one moment at the very end of the game where they use the camera to like really emphasize something, and I was like, that was awesome, right? There's one moment where they really use visual like gameplay techniques to emphasize, to say something of the character and to say something of the story. Okami's better than 2 remake. That's crazy. But most of the game is just the camera is so uninteresting. And like low-key, I have a hot take. I think over the shoulder third person with a free cam where you can just freely rotate the camera. Low-key, the worst possible camera for a horror game, I've decided. Because, like, when you walk into a room, the very first thing you always do in this game, in my opinion, this is how I play it, I always look either left or right, yeah? And I feel like there's no perfect angle where I'm looking at what the developers actually want to show me. In RE4 original, because the camera panning is so limited, they pretty much can guarantee that it's like strapped to your back and you're not going to move very much and you're going to see what they want you to see. And then obviously in a fixed game, it's like even better, right? This is the worst fucking version of both worlds, in my opinion, where the camera so rarely feels like it emphasizes the game. There's like a hidden stagger value. There's like if you land a couple hits in a row, you do a stagger. And also there's the charge up attack where if you use meter, you can charge it up and then that's also guaranteed stagger. So you could again, sort of like RE4 remake, you could like, ooh, I'm gonna blah 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 blah, but like it's not fucking great, you know. It's impossible not to get a homecoming flashback. Oh yeah, the fucking ass. God, oh my fucking god, dude. Yeah, Petacutie, it's like I found even just on a gameplay level, I found the camera very uncomfortable and very hard to work with. So that's another element of it, like very consistently. So that's bad. Yeah. What the fuck else do I want to say? What else did I want to say? I know I want to talk about the story. But I feel like I had something else. Oh, the Under the Mayor review. That shit. Hang on. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, y'all. So, I think the Under the Mayor review is pretty bad. I don't think this is a good review of the game at all. And he gets very hung up on the fact that it's not a real Silent Hill game. That it only... The thing is, it's not even... So to me, it needs to be a Silent Hill game sort of in style, ideology, intention. That's what's important to me. For him, it's like, oh, it needs to be in Silent Hill, right? That's what he's saying. It can't just be a random fucking town. It needs to be about the cult. It needs to be about all that shit. And to me, that's such a uninteresting fucking perspective that I find super silly, right? I mean, if that's really what you're hung up about, then I guess I can't like argue with that, you know? But like that's your personal preference, I guess. However, it's just I feel like we have nothing to talk about, you know? If you're shutting down the argument of the game that quickly, it's sort of like what the fuck, right? It's yeah, I don't know. Okay. However, and again, I don't think he really capitalizes on his examples very much in this review. It's like all this whining and crying, complaining that I didn't think was very convincing. However, I did like one example that he used, and I used the same example actually to illustrate something. Where the fuck was it? Oh yeah. So Hinako in this section, she says, the road's twists and turns, it's like I'm walking through my head. And oh my god, why is this happening? See, my first instinct is like, okay, you know, it would have been cool to like think about this for myself. To have the character spell out this random thing at this completely random moment feels very strange, right? And it feels like it takes away, to me, a horror game needs to have mystery and like things to think about. And the game is doing like a lot of the thinking for me, right? So that's kind of bad, in my opinion. I think the bigger issue is that this scene is absolutely nothing special, you know? This environment, these Japanese temple gates, this is something you will see in the game over and over and over again, right? And only in this specific configuration does she point this out, right? And I feel like this is sort of a moment where, and again, this is like, I'm being very cynical right now, right? But the cynic in me thinks, okay, nobody would have thought about this ever, right? Nobody would have thought about, ooh, it's like, this is a metaphor for walking through Hinako's mind, if she didn't spell it out like that. Because there's nothing actually visually interesting or visually compelling about the scene, right? It's not like they put anything into it that gets your kind of juices flowing. So by adding literal meaning to it, by the character spelling out, thank you. That was going to be my next example. Thank you, Petacutie. By verbally spelling it out, it's like, okay, you did the easy route, right? You make it seem rich and deep and important, even though it's not actually very interpretable, and it's not very interesting inherently, you know? It's not actually interesting. And for me, for someone who does think about the story, right? For me, it's more distracting. For me, it's like, okay, like this is like you added this random comment that took me out of the atmosphere, right? And does it actually deepen my understanding of the character or of the world? No. And the holes that James jumps into in the prison, right, in the labyrinth, that's like, it's never spelled out what the fuck that means. You just kind of get it by playing it. And I find that, like, and it's a section that is very long and has a lot of emphasis put into it sort of through the gameplay and through the mise en scène, right? The emphasis and the intrigue comes from that. It doesn't come from the character pointing at a random thing and saying, this is like that. It's just such fucking, oh my god. And like, that this is like considered good storytelling to me is fucking infuriating. And this is the final point that I want to make before we start actually playing the game. Everything I've said thus far, right? I would be willing to gloss over it way more if the story was like blowing my dick off. No, it's not. It really is not. And it's so, I mean, I've mentioned to a couple people that like there's a big twist in the game later. I guess we'll talk about it when we start playing. I'm not gonna spoil it right now, but because like I'm on New Game Plus right now. We're gonna play the New Game Plus mode, so you have to prepare for spoilers, I guess. Right now, I'm not gonna spoil it. Let me refuel a little bit. So I want to say 20 seconds in, literally 20 seconds into starting my new game, I was like, oh, this is what this is about, right? I basically said, like, you have the scene at the start where Hinako, she walks out of the house, she has an argument with her parents, right? And I was playing with my girlfriend, and we both instantly said, oh, that's why she's upset, you know? Instantly said it. And then the more we play, the more like, okay, this is a metaphor for that, right? I was like, okay, I'm getting the story. This is pretty clear. And then the game, like, explicitly reveals it at the very end. I was like, okay, cool. What's next? And like, but that was it, right? That was the first playthrough. I was like, huh. I just felt like to me, it's not the fact that it's predictable. I don't think, and okay, I had the funniest argument with Bjorn. Again, my friend that I mentioned. He was saying, so how could you even guess that? Like, I don't see how that can be guessed. Did somebody tell you? Did you read something about it? I was like, no, dude, I just like context clues. I just use context clues to like figure it out, you know? And he's like, well, I don't see how it can be guessed from that. So I wouldn't use that as a criticism against the game. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? It's like, I don't see how you could guess it, so I don't think that's fair criticism. And it's like, number one, that's silly. Number two, that's not even my point, right? My point is not the story is bad because it's predictable and because I guessed it. And like, I mean, he was even saying, oh yeah, I guess that's unfortunate that you guessed it. I was like, no, I don't feel that way. I don't think it's unfortunate. It's like, it's good to like think about the story and like make assumptions about it, right? And to be intrigued by it and be like, what could this mean, right? That's a good thing. The bad thing is that it's just very one-dimensional, in my opinion. I didn't feel like I had a like rich epiphany, you know, at the end of playing it. I was like, again, when you finish Silent Hill 2, right, and you have the final conversation with James and Mary, it's like, wow, I feel like I went on a journey, you know? I feel like this character really transformed and like they really like found themselves and they opened themselves up to me. And I have this very messy, complicated, like, feeling in my stomach right now, you know? That's how I feel with Silent Hill 2. That's how I feel with Silent Hill 3. With Silent Hill F, I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to get that. Like, I think at best, the thing you get at the end of the first playthrough is, wow, I'm surprised that this is what it's about. I did not get that. I was not surprised, right? I was like, okay, cool, this is what I expected. I think this is what the game was logically building toward this whole time. And, like, again, it's sort of like, it's a story where bad things happen to good people, good, nice people, but also sometimes to bad people. And, it's like a hard situation to cope with. And the way they show that sometimes is very powerful. Maybe powerful is the wrong word. Because I was, again, for some reason, it just didn't really emotionally hook me. And that's fine, you know? I'm not gonna judge the story by its emotional impact, because, like, that's so wishy-washy. I can just say, personally speaking for me, I was not, even in its most dramatic kind of scenes, I was like, okay, this is kind of heavy, but, like, I'm getting through it, you know? I was not, like, my jaw did not hit the floor, you know, at any point. And, again, that's not the be-all, end-all. The thing should be, okay, this is insightful or, like, rich in a way that, where I'm like, I'm glad I played this, right? Whereas if I'm playing it, I'm like, okay, cool, yeah, this is fine. This is a totally fine story, but... And again, in terms of the story, maybe there's something later in the later playthroughs that, like, will blow my dick off. But I don't know. Because the core approach to the storytelling, to, like, just expose everything, with more notes and with text and with shit for you to pick up, I think a lot of people, they just enjoy the, like, dopamine. Okay, that's, like, so shitty of me to say that. Let me rephrase that. I think there's something of putting little story crumbs everywhere and picking them up and gobbling them up that I think is supposed to hit sort of your dopamine receptors, right? Where, like, ooh, I feel like I'm learning more and more information sort of bit by bit, right? And I understand how that can be satisfying as a feeling, but I don't think that's a good story necessarily, right? I think a good story is a story that, like, means something and that gives you something to think about. And to me, like, I don't think this game means nothing. I do think it means something. I think it is. I agree with this game's politics, yeah. Because I'm not a fucking monster, right? But it didn't give me much to think about. I was like, yep, I agree with what's happening here. I think this is a fine story, you know? Just to me, the fact that the game is so happy to, like, overexpose itself constantly, to me, that's very inelegant and it's very lame, you know? Again, compared to something like Silent Hill 2, where the characters are so withdrawn and they're not very revealing, not very forthcoming with information, I find that so much more intriguing and so much more compelling. With Silent Hill 3, it's funny that the games are, I think thematically they are a little bit linked, you know, Silent Hill 3 and F over here. With 3, most of my playthrough, I was like, okay, what the fuck is this? Where is this going? What is this about? I don't fucking get it. And when I got it, I was like, oh my god. And I thought back to how everything kind of made me feel, right? And, like, to what individual things could have meant. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even think about it that way. What the hell? And I think for F, a lot of people are saying, ooh, this is, like, a similar thing, right? The thing is, the ultimate point of something like SH3 is so much more extreme and so much more something that, as a man, I would never have, like, thought about kind of in that way. I'm gonna vaguely spell the theme of Silent Hill 3, right? Silent Hill 3, to me, it's, like, very much about this disgust and this fear of your own body, and how in a patriarchal society, men want to use your body as a woman, and like there's shades of this exact theme in this game, but in SH3 it's just conveyed so much more fucking viscerally, and it's not through hours and hours and hours and hours of text, it's conveyed through visuals, like gameplay. So I don't know. And like I think if you're hitting this like super emotional angle, again, you have to do it like Silent Hill 2. Like I think again the final conversation with Mary and James where James first says, "Okay, yeah, I want to put you out of your misery," and then he switches up and says, "Actually, no, it was completely selfish that I killed you. I hated you, right? And I hate what you made my life turn into." And then Mary just stops him, slows down the conversation, says, "James, if that is true, then why do you look so sad?" When I say that, I get goosebumps. Oh my fucking god. That's like, in that one sentence, so much more meaning and so much more power than anything in this fucking game. I'm sorry. In my opinion. It's like, I love simplicity. I love, less is more. Less is just more, I have one more example, actually. Give me 1 second. Okay. So this is another example that was brought up to me. Because you have this one moment where James, he basically spells out part of the meaning of Pyramid Head. Wait, what? Why does the Deso audio not work? Oh, hang on. What the hell? Oh, that's weird. Give me 1 second. Huh. Okay, why the fuck is the Safari audio not working? Oh my god. Doesn't matter, right? So James says, "Pyramid Head, I needed you to punish me for my sins," but that's no longer true, right? And it's like, you could say, isn't this the same thing as what you complain about with Silent Hill? No, motherfucker. This is like a fucking critical moment in the story, a critical moment of realization and development for the character, right? Where he verbalizes to another character what he's currently feeling, right? And this deep epiphany that he has, which is one component of the symbolism, right? One component of the symbolism of Pyramid Head, that he is there to punish James. Yeah, dude, this is fucking insane. The rest of the metaphor is still untouched, right? You're still like, okay, why the fuck is it a pyramid? Why does he have a butcher's knife? Why does he have like this whole fucking getup? Why does he assault the mannequins, right? There's so many layers to the metaphor that are still there for you to figure out and like wonder about, that didn't get like defanged just by the character spelling out this one thing. And again, it's something that, and like, why do the pyramid heads kill themselves at the end? That's like, you don't like it conceptually? See, actually, I don't know why it's 2. I've been wondering about that. What's your theory for why it's 2, actually? See, that's another thing. Why is it 2 pyramids? Why do they kill themselves in the end? I think for some of these, the answers are pretty intuitive, but you're still... I assume it's because James killed Eddie. Oh, interesting. Okay. See, to me, the fact that we're still assuming it and we're not quite sure, like he killed Mary and he killed Eddie. That does make sense. To me, that you have this very rich metaphor that has a lot of layers to it. That there's a lot to think about. And then you can explain parts of it, but then still leave the rest kind of open. Whereas the Silent Hill F example with the gates that we had earlier, it's like that's fucking nothing, and it's spelled out in one sentence. Like, to me, that's just not the same thing, you know. And I don't know how we can just say, how we cannot sort of agree. Okay, this is just much more artful, much more elegant, you know. I don't like, to me, putting them in the same caliber to me is crazy. That's what I don't understand. So yeah, I just want to talk about this for a bit. See ya. Turn the stream off. No, joking. Okay. Let's play the fucking game. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Wait. That's not the reason. I don't fucking know whether that's the audio doesn't work. Oh my god, bro. Okay, y'all. Let's fucking mosey. That's crazy. What if James killed 10 more people, would have manifested 10 more pyramid heads? Why not? See, because, like, I think Pyramid Head as a character is still very specific to James. If you ignore the rest of the Silent Hill canon. If you ignore everything post Silent Hill 3. So the fact that James gets the specific executioner for himself, I don't know, I think it's kind of cool. Let's see. Okay, let's get into the fucking game. I'm probably going to spool this out for YouTube. Oh yeah, wait, hang on. I have one more thing that I'd like to talk about. So I'm rebranding. I'm probably going to make an update video with this, but what the hell? It didn't. Yeah. So I'm rebranding this channel a bit. This is the Ziad Vots channel. Formerly Penny's Base Breakaway. Hell yeah. I'm rebranding this to Ziad After Dark. And the reason I'm doing this is because, okay, I've kind of realized I had been doing the like stream summaries or stream highlights on my YouTube. Like the Lost Soul Side thing, the PlayStation thing. But you can probably tell the Mario Kart thing, these don't fucking hit on the main channel. They're not hitting, even though I'm putting like a relatively high amount of effort into them, right? So I'm like, you know what? Okay, I got the memo. The After Dark channel now will be for stream highlights and for rants. The streams themselves will still be here on Ziad, bro. Yeah. They will still be on Zebra, but then the rest of this channel will just be like discussion videos and reviews, like semi-scripted. Like, I mean, so this video, for example, this would still land here. I mean, this also didn't do very well, right? But it was okay. I sat down with the camera, I had a script, recorded it. The Ziad Bro channel will just be for this type of shit, and then you know, I want to do more stuff like my Donkey Kong review. You know, the Xbox video, the games are worse now, actually. Like, you can see, okay, this is not great numbers, but they do consistently much better. So, yeah, that's the one little announcement. So please, if that's something you care about, like, maybe, you know, boost this channel a little bit, head over there, give me a little sub. I mean, but like, why can't the games be ideologically just similar? You know, why can't it be okay? These games have very similar ideas, and that's why they deserve to be part of a series. You know, I find that conversation just so distracting. You know, it's like if it's a good game, it's a good fucking game. Who gives a fuck what it's called? Yeah. That's sort of my take on that. Okie dokie. Let me get a fucking tablet for my throat. I talk myself into a frenzy. I think one more general thing I'll say, sort of personal update wise, is that I'll probably stream more around this kind of time, like early in the day. Cause I feel like I was like very pilled on, okay, I need to cater toward my American audience. And stream at times that are good for like the West Coast, the East Coast, whatever. But obviously I need to broaden the audience as well, right? And I think that's just not going to work unless I find sort of the peak times. And it feels like internationally, this is a really good time. See, Cyberrain, the question is, would the game have been funded, though, had it not been part of the Silent Hill series? At this sort of scale and this level of budget. Sometimes you have to, like, reckon with the capitalist reality, right? That, okay, you can't justify making certain things unless they're part of a property. And I don't see what being part of a like, that's the thing. If you recognize that, then why would you even care that it's attached to a property for this reason? And again, it's not like it's completely cynical. You know, it's like clearly, okay, the developers do give a fuck about Silent Hill. I don't think that can be denied. So and like, okay, my other beef with this game obviously is that I should move the camera. Actually, can I? Maybe I should. Hang on. Oh, whoops. That's the wrong button. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. I have to fix my webcam. Cool. Yeah, I checked like there's like this website called Twitch Tracker, where you can sort of see, okay, when Basically, what I want to hit is like, okay, games that currently have a lot of viewers, but not a lot of people streaming them, you know? And sort of if I start like noon, 1 p.m. ish in Germany, that's actually a pretty good time for a lot of games. You're slightly changing the platonic ideal of Vassalos. I mean, I guess, but like, it's, I mean, again, it's sort of like, what the fuck are you gonna do? You know, I think the alternative is, yeah, this game doesn't exist. At least not at this scale, this budget, you know. Oh, fuck the audio. I'm such a dumbass. The audio's still muted. Okay.
いた。もう少し待っててくれてもいいのに。
Okay, should be good. So, New Game Plus, so far, in my opinion, insanely fucking similar. I could tell, okay, there were new notes here and there. And, that some of the cutscenes were, like, slightly different, but god damn it, it's fucking marginal. And, to me, it feels like stretching out the story in this completely fucking unnecessary way. Because, again, I feel like something... I don't know, something like Silent Hill 2 is just so much richer. In its storytelling in a much shorter amount of time. Leo, we just started, actually. I was like just ranting. I mean, I finished. So to back up a little bit, I finished the first playthrough already. This is New Game Plus. And I'm not very impressed with the game. But I want to see the rest of the story, so yeah. It's like, bruh, I really have to explore all the shit again in case there's like new notes and shit. Oh my god, it's a hand. See, it's like, would that not have been actually good if I had been able to see the hand as I opened the thing? But no, obviously you can't because of the fucking camera. Oh man, what's gonna happen here? Luke, what up? This game has a lot of fox imagery. I know the F is like, it stands for like F major, right? Which is supposed to be sort of, a compliment to the word silent in the title. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So that's the main meaning of the word, of the F. But then it could stand for forte, right? There's like definitely a musical component to it. And I also thought the more I played this game, I was like, huh, does the F stand for fox? Like, is that an element of it? Why they went for the title? I think that's kind of clever. I'm sorry, Luke. I'm sorry that I'm literally living your dream right now. I know you just want to play Silent Hill F. I know that's the one you're thinking about. See, that's what I'm saying. Is it a stage? Like, literally, this would not have occurred to me. Wait, what? Alright. I think Silent Hill 2 and 3 definitely have better combat. Silent Hill 4, you know what? I'm glad to also adopt this take once I play it. What does the fox say? Hate that song, bro. Oh, I hate that song. Silent Hill 1. Beat up dynamics. That's fucking crazy. Silent Hill 1 for me is a little flat. For me, it's like, it has the opposite problem with this game, you know? It's like so vague and like, Silent Hill 1 is the most Lynchian, I feel like. It's the most Lynchian Silent Hill game. Is that a good take? Is that accurate? I think in terms of aesthetic, I sort of actually get the hype for 1. For sure. But like for me, when I finished it, I was like, okay. I just felt kind of like empty and like whatever about it. Where the fuck do I go? Badums. Yeah. Again, like I think 1 is a great example of like a story that like sorta means nothing, you know? It's like, oh, okay, like whatever. Am I just a fucking dumbass? But like, I respect it more for just being much more concise than this game. Oh, I'm a dumbass. It was here. It was here. Okay, guys, by the way, I switched from hard action difficulty to story mode. Like 2/3 of the game. I was like, oh my god, you know what? I'm not here for this shit. I'm just not here for it. This is not what I'm trying to do here. Yeah. I wish I could put the chat. stand like this. Okay. It's just, I don't know. It's just like, I feel like so much of this game is this, you know? It's like, okay, the environment is like mostly empty and I'm just kind of walking around, I'm collecting things, and like, it doesn't really have that very enthralling pacing of 2 or 3, you know? Where it feels like every room is like a step into madness and I'm like legit terrified. Where's the thing? Where's the thing I'm looking for? I think definitely this month I'm gonna do a lot of horror shit. I'm probably gonna play a lot of Resident Evil. I think I'm gonna do my no case upgrades run professional in RE4. Okay, what the hell? Is there another room they can use the key on? Did I check? I didn't check this door, I guess. Oh, so scary, guys. It's so fucking scary. See, wouldn't this have been actually interesting had she not said it? Had she not said, wasn't it closed door? Like, I don't know how anyone can disagree with that. I don't know how anyone can disagree with
So
that.
please,
Justified
for
crash
the,
out.
for the
Thank you for the follow, Shadow Mask. Okay. Like, bruh. How can anyone say that that's not a valid point, at least, you know? Because when I was talking to Bjorn about it, he did not see my point at all. So like, don't trust him. Oh my god. Ooh. It's like, oh my god. The game drills. This is another thing, right? The game constantly drills into your head. Don't trust him. Don't trust this guy. Don't trust that. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, can you not just let me figure that out for myself? Can you not? Why do you have to insist like this tone upon me? Yeah. So scary, guys. So fucking scary. Oh, I'm scared. Do I have buttons? So scary. I'm so scared. I can't see. Hang on. Actually, old cutscene. Oh, I gotta kill him. No, no. Sorry, Sunday, what up? So I just remember, okay, there was like one specific character, right? And they say basically she calls you traitor over and over again. And it's like, and like the way the game presents it is like it's drawing so much attention to it. Do you guys have haunted Japanese villages in Germany? That's crazy. We have a little Tokyo in Düsseldorf. Oh fuck. I'm not supposed to use this. So, we have a little Tokyo in Düsseldorf. That's not what I want to say. the whole traitor thing, right? The game draws so much tension with the directing, with the everything.
Sakuko?
This is the character I'm talking about, by the way. She just calls you traitor, and then the game does like a cut, and she disappears mysteriously, and you get like a boom, like a, you know, audio cue, and it's the cheesiest shit ever. And it's like, what could this mean? And the explicit explanation comes in New Game Plus, right? And it's like, number one, it's exactly what you thought, and number two, it's like the most banal shit of all time. And I'm like, why? I feel like this game just doesn't understand its own tone at all. Smell like pee-pee. Well, Leo, the confusing thing is that all the horror heads tell me that, ooh, this is so atmospheric. Which I don't understand at all. I feel like so much is just the camera. What the hell? So much is just the camera not doing anything here. And not really setting the scene. Huh. Is Ryukishi 07 a good writer?
こんなところに
Like, in this game, I feel like it's not bad, it's not terrible, but it's... I don't know. It's just bad for Silent. Go. It's definitely, like, I think this exhaustive style, this very expository, exhaustive style, not a good fit for the series at all.
サクコサクコなの
Oh, I dislike Silent F way. Well, I don't even dislike it. I respect Signalis more. I think Signalis is definitely the stronger game, just for having more restraint, you know? No, I do think Signalis, it does have, like, fake, really easy, kind of bad survival horror mechanics. But at least the story and the like, all the weird shit was way more interesting to think about, in my opinion. Huh. I like the Chain of Memories art style, low-key. I've played a tiny bit of Shattered Memories. What the fuck? Did you just come from the ceiling? Okay, I think I should kill him. Guys, this is positioning slop. Joe Mama, I think that's fair. About Chain of Memories. I think that's fair. That's the thing. I press the button, right? Absolutely nothing happens until I magnetize. Okay, I shouldn't have experimented. It's like, it's inevitable that you will magnetize. You cannot hit unless you magnetize. And to me, it just feels fucking bad. Dude, the Sonic Battle game on GBA is fucking insane. Those are weird games.
こっちに来て。早く早く。サクコ、そっちにいるの？サクコ。
Old cutscene. Guys, the game is so different. The game is so fucking different in New Game Plus. It's so different. Guys, it's so different.
行けなきゃ。
Guys.
ここは
It's literally inventory stop, yeah. Guys, positioning stop. AoE stop. Shrines. Okay, y'all just stop. I think I need to lower the volume a little bit. The game volume. I'll have to listen to this later.
ごめん。ごめんね。
Old cutscene. It's so different in New Game Plus, guys. It's so fucking different. It's so different. It's so worth it. Ugh. It's so worth it, guys. It's so fucking worth it. Oh, it's so... I can't believe how worth it this is. It's so crazy, bro. Oh, wow, okay. If only were that easy. To get more sanity. Oh yeah, boss fight. Old cutscene. It's so worth it. Ow.
どうして？
See, it's like I hate this positioning because I feel like I could have just as easily gotten hit, you know? And the positioning, the spacing is so fucking sloppy and imprecise. You don't know when the enemies will track you and when they won't. I felt like in that moment I got very lucky that she didn't track me. Yeah. And like to me, I don't know. Again, it makes me not care about the combat when it operates on such a flimsy fucking level. I'm like, okay, whatever.
どうして戦わなくちゃいけないの？
Why do we have to fight each other? So emotional right now. I just feel like, dude, like a fight like Eddie in SH2, right? That's like awkward and not very well done. But at least the game is not like insisting on a tone constantly by making the characters talk to each other, yeah? And with all these musical cues and shit. Oh, new cutscene, new cutscene. How's it gonna be different? Yes, probably. It sounds so true.
つきものの分際でここへ踏み入ろうとおるかな。君についてきた汚れだろう。もう失せた。安心していい。
So far, I could not tell you what's different with the cutscene. Oh my god, don't get me started. I was saying, oh my god, Ornstein and Smo.
属性に生きる以上、汚れ
When I walked into the arena.
払えばいいだけのことだ。
Oh my god.
行こう。
I'm not a fan of how this game looks in general, yeah. To me something about the materials is very... It's a little too shiny. It's a little too shiny.
この先は神聖な領域だ。私も君も汚れは持ち込めない。ここで汚れを落とす。
I do think, I think Hinako looks great. But I don't know. I don't want to say it's just an Unreal thing necessarily. Oh my god, guys, I got an email to schedule an ADHD diagnosis appointment. Holy fuck, it's happening. It's fucking happening, dude. Yeah, pedicure, that's a great way to put it. That's probably true with the fog. Yeah. Being practically Souls-like was a creative decision or a guy in a suit decision. I don't know. I don't really care about that, to be honest with you, Cyberin. I think saying it's not a Souls-like, you're being a little silly, yeah? Like, I think it is very Souls-esque, and it's so much worse than Dark Souls. Hell yeah. ADHD boys, rise up. ADHD boys, girls, MBs. Okay.
さあ
Okay, show me something different.
はい
大丈夫ただの水だよ
Yeah, Leo, that is grammatically correct. It basically means it's nothing but water. It's only water. Oh shit, what could this mean? Hang on. Okay, it's a flash forward to what's gonna happen later.
Hirako! おいしっかりしろ
ドジだねあんた階段から落ちたんだよ
Like, literally, they show a flash forward to something that happens later, and that's the new part of the cutscene. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? That's so fucking bad. Oh my fucking god, dude. I hate... How the fuck? How the fuck? How the fuck? I cannot believe that shit, dude. That's crazy, bro. Oh my god. God damn it. Sorry, I'm trying to figure something out. Does this work? Minimize. Bam. Oh. Good game. I don't fucking know, bro. Okay. I know there's like a thing I need to do. Side quest wise. I did like... Hang on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Silent Hill F Sacred Sword Puzzle. Okay. Okay. in the house southeast of your starting point, a short walk away from Hinako's home, is now standing open. If you walk inside, you can find an assortment of consumables and a new key item. Research journal photo 1 on the learn. Okay, I gotta get close to Hinako's house. Which one is that one? Is it Oh, okay, I can't do this right now. Damn, okay. I can't do this right now. Hang on. Collectibles. Yeah, I have the second photo. En route to the middle school. It is by the side of the collectible. Okay. Okay. Got it. I'll also say on a technical level, the stuttering, the traversal stutter, that's a real fucking problem. That's a real fucking problem in this game. It did really, like, just now. That really did bother me. Poetry midterm, damn, okay. Good luck, dude. Good luck, Joe Mama. I'm glad I'm in an echo chamber that doesn't like this game. I'm playing on the Xbox Series X. Which, I mean, apparently the stutter is worse on the Xbox than it is on PlayStation. So, but on PlayStation 5 Pro, you have visual artifact. So that's why I didn't go for that. What the hell? Oh, no. This will be the right way. Yeah. I think if you have a base PS5, then you're good.
こっちだ。大丈夫か、相棒。
I would recommend them, yeah. Definitely Silent Hill 2 for sure. And I think if you're not clicking with Silent Hill 1, just go to Silent Hill 2. I don't think the order really matters. I think it's fine to play it, to start with 2, if it intrigues you more as well. So, how are you winding up the shrine? See, I also think this pattern of like, okay, Shu and Rinko, they're always going ahead, and you fall behind them. It's like it gets so old. It's not really. Oh my god, spooky! What's happening? Why are they gone suddenly? Like, if you repeat it this fucking much, I'm not gonna be, you know, it's not gonna suck me more into the horror atmosphere or whatever. Yeah. I'm kind of hungry, guys. I ate just before the stream. I made myself a nice big omelet. We're like sorta out of bread. Maybe I'll make some rice later. Ooh. go down? See, that's the thing. It doesn't matter who you're locked onto. You will always magnetize to whoever makes more sense in terms of range. It's such a weird fucking system and it doesn't feel good. I don't like it. I don't like it, dude. Okay, I gotta go. Where the fuck do I have to go? Oh my god. I have to imagine I gotta go through this path here. What the hell? Am I just a dumbass? Wait. I'll say, Capuchiho. But your earlier question? Even if you know what happens in Silent 2, if you know sort of what's about, it's still worth playing. I knew the twist, did not diminish my opinion of the game at all. Which I think, you know, that says even more about like how I feel about this game, you know? Okay, what the fuck? What the hell? I don't know where to go.
So please.
Justified
for the-
crash out.
For the
Thank you for the follow. Tsuvachi. The residents of the sound have long relied on folk medicine for medical care. Even to this day, a number of the more elderly members of the community still turn to herbal remedies over modern medicine. Too many times do I get these older patients come to me only after exhausting the usefulness of their traditional remedies. I just wish they would come to me sooner before it is too late for them. Oh my god, dude. I was given the chance to discuss my concerns with one of the Iwais, a family who have stood as the town's physicians for generations. And to my pleasant surprise, they asked if I would give some talks to educate the elderly on modern medicine. I want to respect local traditions as best I can, though, after all, folk medicine and modern medicine are just two sides of the same coin. I believe they can and should coexist with each other. That's very nice. That's very sweet. It's like, I don't know, dude. I don't need art to like reaffirm my beliefs, you know? So like, yep, just say the thing I already think, yeah? Straight from Igarashi, that's awesome. I don't need it. I think some people think in this current age, right, with this like fascist fucking anti-woke age, that that's sort of brave or whatever. Yeah, that's all. That's fucking awesome. But there you are. What the hell? That's fine if you feel that way, but like for me, it's just okay. It's just a neutral quality. Yeah. It needs to. I want the game to just make me think. You know, old cutscene, super worth it. Damn, I'm so glad I'm playing through this game again. I feel like I'm getting so much insight. It's so much richer. Okay, wait. It said like on the way to the middle school. Canals en routes to the middle school. It's by the side of the critical path on top of the wall drum. Okay. think I found the thing as well, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did. Because I don't see any question marks on my map. Okay. It's like, okay, bruh, come. See, I would have loved to show you guys just enemies waiting for you around the corner, right? How often that fucking happens. I'm sure I could have seen this motherfucker. If I just rotated the camera a little bit, right? And to me, it's like, how is that a good jump scare? How is that like, oh my god, it's so much better? I don't fucking get it, bro. I really don't get it. Oh my god, dude. It's literally inventory slop, dude. It's literally inventory slop. It does not curate your experience. Yeah. Huh, I don't know. Do I go here? Actually, no. I don't, bruh. Am I a dumbass? Wait, where the fuck do I... No, I mean, there was that enemy there, right? So this must be the right way. See, okay, I hate this part, right? That, like, the X's just randomly disappear from your map, right? To indicate, oh, now you can walk through. I know that from a horror perspective, right? It's supposed to be like, ooh, okay, it's supposed to be weird and mysterious, right? That, like, randomly the barriers and whatever, they just disappear. But, like, it's... the thing is, I'm, like, walking... Because of the camera, right? I perceive the environment in this very kind of generalized, generic way. So it's very hard for individual things to stand out to the player, to me at least, right? Like when a barrier is gone, I'm not naturally gonna notice it. It has to be, okay, the game is just guiding me there kind of through level design. Or the X disappears from the map, right? The X was on the map all the way until I walked over to it, right? And again, I wasn't walking over to the X because I was like, wait, there's a fucking X, there's a dead end. You know, I can't walk through here. So why would I walk that way? It's just so awkwardly done. I did notice that, yeah, that sometimes the animation changes like at certain points of durability. That was cool. Oh my god, inventory slop. Okay. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Oh my god. The fucking... the outreach on Kick is crazy, bro. Okay, I should run into the note soon. That I need. Who knows? Maybe it'll be worth it. I know the Kick dashboard definitely is not working. I don't know how many fucking viewers I have right now. I have 2 viewers on Kick. That's awesome. And we're 3 on YouTube. This is a slow stream. But it's okay.
今何かが飛んでったぞ。
シュウ君一緒に逃げよう。
Hmm. Before you leave the canals. I guess I'm still in the canals, right? I'm seriously wondering where they are. I really don't know. Again, the game is drawing so much attention to this, right? Even something like Downpour, right? I remember when I played Downpour, it was, okay, you run into a random character and they're like, hey, what's up? And they talk to you super nonchalantly. And it's sort of weird, right? And then they disappear and you're like, huh, okay. And the game is just drawing absolutely no attention to it. To me, that's way better. Fucking Downpour does it better. I hate these motherfuckers so much, dude. Oh my god. Especially in hard mode, they gave me so much grief. Oh, dude, okay. Can we just say the magnetism was a fucking mistake? Can we just say that? Oh my fucking god. Perfect example. Perfect fucking example. I felt like when I pressed the button, it was reasonable to press the button to expect to be magnetized toward the enemy. But by the time I pressed it, he already moved away a little bit, and then it was like, okay, what the fuck? And it's like when you're building the game with magnetism as the expectation, it's like, okay, of course I'm gonna try to max out the distance, right? It's just so fucking wishy-washy and shitty. Ah! Okay, clip that shit. That was a perfect clip for TikTok. I'm hungry, bro. Oh, man. Low key, maybe I'll just order food, dude. Is this not where it came from? Hang on. Hang on 1 minute. Hang on. What the fuck? Oh. Okay, man. Whatever. Like, why does it need to declare... Like, why does the game need to treat the house as something special? It's just... I don't know, dude. I don't know. I know I'm, like, insanely nitpicking. But again, when the entire point is, like, atmosphere and all that shit, it's like... I don't know, I think that's important. Ugh. I feel like it would be... The thing is, this would be more... This would have been more convincing had she immediately reacted. Yeah, because clearly she reacted to the voice. She didn't react to the fact that her name was spoken. The fact that it's so... They say the whole thing, and then she's like, one word, Sakuko. It doesn't feel genuine. It doesn't feel like a genuine moment of surprise. And again, I feel like most people hear me say this, they'll be like, are you fucking insane? This is just what video games are like, you know? But I don't know, should we accept that? Should we accept that video games are so mechanical and so kind of fake in how they're presented when the whole point is that it's a story, right? I don't know. It's like, I love that people think I'm just not paying attention to... See, this is another... This just doesn't work. Because, like, you see both enemies for, like, a full 5 seconds before any music happens, right? The way you open the door and the way you see the enemies is just so, again, flat in terms of the impact. Doesn't work. And you could tell I was just talking over it. I was, like, not scared whatsoever. Like... 0% scared. I don't know. Oops. That was my bad. I pressed the wrong button. Oh my god, shut up. What the hell? I think I can actually, if I remember correctly, I can actually go down here. Yeah. I wish the game in general just visually was more gritty, was grittier. Like I looked at that room earlier and I was like, okay, this is a pretty dense amount of detail. This actually looks pretty good overall, but okay, so you know what? I just had a realization. Like this dialogue that we're hearing just now. That was something I was wondering throughout my playthrough. It's like, okay, what the fuck could this mean? Now I actually get it, right? This was the first moment of New Game Plus where I was like, oh, okay. This is something that makes more sense now that I'm playing the game a second time. Now that I have the full fucking information. It's still a little weird. If I see, okay, spoilers, full spoilers. I'm just gonna say the spoilers to close your ears if you don't want to hear it. Basically, at the end, we learn, okay, Hinako was forced into an arranged marriage by her father, which that's the twist I was talking about. That's the thing that I was like, yeah, you figured this out like 20 seconds into the game, if you're just paying attention to the context clues, right? It just makes sense. And at the end, it's concretely revealed that, like, okay, the marriage, this is like a metaphorical sort of, the whole game is basically, Hinako metaphorically dealing with the trauma of that, right? And it's not actually currently happening. She's already at the wedding in her 20s. And basically, specifically, we learn, okay, Hinako, she had a sort of drug-induced mental breakdown. Which, that's also something that the game hints at, right? That she's, like, sort of mentally unstable, and that she is relying on these red capsules. That's why I'm avoiding the capsules, by the way. And you have this really great sequence at the end where they actually convey her addiction and her reliance and her warped perception through the drugs, like through gameplay. They convey that. So that's all cool, right? It's just that, okay, I wasn't surprised by the arranged marriage part. However, I was surprised by the, okay, it's to the point that she has this mental break, and it's to the point that, spoilers, she kills, I think, her to-be husband and her father, it's sort of implied. And then she's chased by the police, right? So when Rinko and Shu talk about, yeah, Hinako is already dead, that's what they're talking about. I think that's the thing I just realized, right? And he says she's suffering, I want to help her. I think that's what they mean. And that's something, it didn't occur to me until number one, from the context clues I was talking about, I couldn't infer, oh my god, it's already the wedding, and I definitely did consider the idea that, like, yeah, this is all already in the past. This is not currently happening, it's sort of metaphorical. I did infer that. Obviously you can infer the whole police shit, and that she murdered her family already. Well, I think you could sort of infer it a little bit from some of the boss fights, but, it's definitely not one-to-one. And then when you hear the dialogue, oh, okay, she's already dead, blah, blah, then it clicks into place, right? Then it's much more obvious. Okay, guys, I'm just running back and forth because I was looking for the little item. Maybe I should. Yeah, come on. Whatever. I'm never gonna use this shit. So that was, long story short, that was the first moment on New Game Plus where I was like, oh, okay. You know, okay, this sort of, this explained that. But at the same time,
知らねえよ。
騙せてると思う？ひなこを。
it's sort of like, well, you put this thing in there to like create this weird sense of intrigue, and then it's just referring to a thing that happens later in the story. And but like those two events are like kind of, they're like sort of disconnected, right? It still sort of is a fake hint that I still don't think that's that elegant, you know? I still think that's a little cheesy to tell the story that way. I don't know.
ひなこ遅かったな心配したぜ
心配してなかったよ相棒なら絶対に大丈夫って言ってたそうかありがとう
It does. See, it's just, it feels so. We're so clever. This is how we tell our story. Blah, blah, blah. It's. I hate that aspect of it. It's just so, again, so cheesy and video gamey to me. Okay, I'm still in the canals. I still haven't missed it, technically. The little item. But where the fuck is it? I'm getting a little antsy. I mean, I think that not taking the pills, honestly... I mean, it would have been cool to figure that out, you know? Once you spoil it, it's like, well... I don't know. I feel like it's something that wouldn't have been very obvious to most players. Well, that's the thing. It would have been... It's again, it's the kind of thing where it would have been interesting to test it out. What happens if I never take the pills, right? I mean, I feel like... From what I heard, the other endings don't even really... This is semi-spoiler. A friend told me, like, yeah, the pill shit is, like, sort of a red herring. And it doesn't actually factor into the later endings and all. And I'm like, okay, what the what the fuck was the point, then? Like, again, drawing so much emphasis to it. And making it this big fucking massive deal. Okay, there it is. This big fucking massive deal. I don't know, dude. That's a little weird. Oh, shit. Camera moment. What? Whatever, dude. Chocolate, choco. Y'all know the song? Chocolate, choco. Okay, let me check the next puzzle location. Huh. Okay. Oh, I gotta go a little further. Yeah, that was a throwback. That was a fucking throwback. pretty sure I did the thing from the first puzzle. But I don't quite see. I'm a little worried that I... Hang on. So I did... Wait, I did puzzle number 2. Yeah, I took the rusted flask. I took the rusted flask and I'm pretty sure I put it in the thing. God, if I fuck up my chance for the ending, I'll be so fucking pissed, bro. When you reach the yard outside the middle school, do not go inside yet. Instead, circle around to the west and you'll find a wrecked bridge with a couple of big white cloth banners. Okay. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Guys, the horror atmosphere. The horror atmosphere. The horror atmosphere. Guys, that's a hint. That's a hint that this is at a different time.
やめてくれ。そんな話今はしたくない。
やめないよ。
See,
君がしっかりと現実を見るまでやめない。
him saying, I don't want to talk about that right now. If my interpretation from earlier is correct, if what they're referring to is the police chase, it doesn't really map onto it one-to-one, right? So either I'm wrong or the game is just being kind of stupid, you know? Like trying to like write intriguing dialogue around it, that doesn't actually fit the situation, yeah.
だからやめてくれ。俺は
なら言ってあげる。ひな子はね、死んだんだよ。ひな子は向こうの世界で楽しくやっているんだから。
相棒。
Well, whatever. Okay, it says I should go west. Don't go inside.
昔はシュート
There you go.
畜さ食ってた。
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did everything correctly for the second photo. I didn't do the first photo yet, but I can do it later, from what I understand. So, yeah. Guys, isn't this fucking engaging? I don't know if hate playing games actually works. Like, I think if I were like a new person and I want to watch somebody play this game, right? And I'm discovering the stream through Twitch features, whatever. I don't know if this is what they want. Yeah, hang on. So Okay. Okay, yeah. So I did this one. See, and I get the thing with like, okay, the second Hinako is like her without her own last name. Arranged marriage, you can kind of see where this is going, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've read these parts yet. Nothing gets on my nerves more than other people trying to make decisions for me. Even if what they're saying is right, it just rubs me the wrong way. I'd rather make 100 mistakes on my own than follow someone else's commands. But that can make for a lonely life, one where I refuse to listen to anyone else. I want to become the kind of person who truly listens to what others have to say. Of course, it'll still be up to me whom I listen to. And that will be someone I can trust, someone who will walk alongside me hand in hand. However, making long lists of things I hate is just a way of running away from the real issues I have with my inner self. I have to step and face what's inside of me, even if I don't like what I see. Being able to take my time and carefully think things through before making decisions is what's most important to me. I mean, it's cool, but... I do like the drawings. I do really like the art style. The wonders of birth did not apply to this. What could this monster mean? Oh, man. Yeah. Okay. Oh, man. Ugh. Old cutscene. Skip. This section is pretty fucking long, too. Oh, man, dude. I don't know. This month. Oh, man, dude. How do I speedrun the fucking thing? Oh man, how can I just skip all this shit? God damn it, dude. Oh, here we go again, dude. Here we fucking go again. Like this was one of my favorite parts when I played through the game the first time, right? And now that I'm supposed to go through the exact fucking long ass sequence with minimal changes again, I'm like, holy shit, bro. Yeah, that's what I heard too. The thing is, there was like the locker room shit. I mean, that was definitely a new note. That was a new bit.
キーボックスが開かない。鍵がいる。使えるものはないか。
I'm an agile kid. I can climb vines all day. I just had another realization. The fucking, so eventually Hinako's, school uniform, it gets so torn up that her back is, like, exposed. And that's, like, one of those things where, like, that's a little weird, right? But it actually, like, I'm finally getting, oh, it's supposed to be a wedding dress. And a lot of wedding dresses have, like, exposed back, right? And exposed arms. That's like, see, that type of shit, I'm like, cool, you know? That's a neat little realization that you can have. That's a neat little detail. But it's like, I don't need a, like, I think forcing the second playthrough for that, totally unnecessary, you know? You can come to that realization on your own. I don't know, dude. Okay. Hang on. School locker codes. What the hell? Oh my fucking god. I don't want to deactivate ad block. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck? They're not doing it. Oh, gee.
更衣室陸上部が懐かしい
Was there enemies here? Was that? Yeah. I don't remember if these were here last time. But it's like, is it really that scary or creepy or ooh? I don't know, dude. I just don't know. Wait. Whose locker is this? Asakura Ayumi. Oh, thank God. Oh, fuck! Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, okay. Okay, this one worked on me. This one worked on me. This was a decent jump scare. Okay, game, you got me. I concur. This was fine. This was a okay jump scare. I mean, kind of bullshit, but it's okay. We take those. Are you Okay. What the hell? Okay, now it's stupid. Oh my god, no! I pressed the wrong button. Bro, I didn't see anybody here. Oh, that's not it. Oh, hang on. Huh. Hang the fuck on. Tsuchiya Taiko. Okay. Yeah. Oh, fuck off, dude. I was literally just scratching my leg. Oh, thank God, dude. You can... Okay, you can do this pretty quickly. Thank fucking Christ, man. I'll admit that's kind of clever.
いつまで相棒ごっこ続けるの？もうあなたには相棒なんていないんだよ。
It makes sense that they would be invited to the wedding. Yeah. Wait. Did I not? Wait, what key did I just get? Am I stupid? Wait. Did I, like, open the thing and not take the key? Or what the fuck did I just do? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I'm a dumbass. Okay.
ナロさん、私と二人で新しい宇宙戦争を始めようよ。シュウ君が望むなら相棒の役でも。
I could play Space Wars with you anytime. Oh, new cutscene. That bit is new. That bit is new. Cause
古き君の命を奪おう
I think there's like in the first playthrough there's sort of hints that okay, Hinako saved this like young boy from a fox. And that's what he's referring to. I think he's like the reincarnation of this boy or metaphorical manifestation or what the fuck ever, I don't know. But like I think in real life she's supposed to marry him as well. Wait, what? Whoa, wait, I already have whoa, what?
無理しなくていい
What the hell?
まだ休んでいるといい
Okay, we just skipped that whole shit. Damn, okay. That's weird.
起きられます。
I just don't know. It's just so janky because like they can do the whole. They did the whole water cutscene, but then added the flash forward at the end, right? And it's like, and now you're skipping everything in between, and it's like, why aren't you condensing it more elegantly?
よく頑張ってくれたねひなこ
It's like, why is it so random in how and when it condenses stuff?
さあ先に進もう
Huh. Guys, we made the game slightly less tedious. Okay. I need to pee, so I'm gonna do that. Give me a second. I'm back. Dude, this shit I should just throw away. Maybe, possibly. Hang on. This is such a struggle meal. Ugh. Shoo! Shoo! All right, talk to me, y'all. What's up? I feel bad for just like sitting and eating on stream. Like that gym must be so boring. It's like streamers, successful streamers, they don't thank their audience enough, dude. For sitting through some of the shit. Bro, Loki, I wish I worked out as much as Hassan and I was as built, because then I could justify like eating an insane amount. I just love eating so much, dude. I know I don't look like it. I'm like a pretty, you know, I'm not skinny. But I'm definitely like a slimmer guy. So overall. So people are often surprised how much I eat. In most like restaurant type situations, I always eat more than everybody else. I always eat more than my friends. It's very funny. The fucking cereal leftovers. That shit did not help. I'm so hungry. I think I'll just have to go to the store later. Maybe let's do this section, and then maybe I'm done for today. And I'll be back maybe tomorrow actually. But tomorrow I should probably work on videos. That's crazy. Probably better comment. Sonic Unleashed, probably better comment. To me, it's just, okay, I don't know, guys. There is an initial moment of shock. Of like, what the fuck are they actually doing this? Like, are they actually doing like Fox arm combat? In that first moment, I think it works. But the more you do it, the more it becomes this fucking, again, totally benign mechanic. And for me, that's like, was that worth it? Was it worth undermining the impact of that scene? Because to me, it does. Especially on New Game Plus, they just skip it. They just skip ahead to past that moment, because apparently they don't consider it that important. You know. I feel like that does genuinely undermine it. Honestly. Maybe I'm fucking crazy, but I don't know. Just my 2 cents. Oh my god, if I have to do all this shit again, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. See, okay, wait, this is actually different, because, like, this is actually significantly different. Because in the... in the first playthrough, you don't have the powers yet. You don't have the wolf arm, the fox arm, at this stage of the game yet. So that's very odd. Huh. See, that's the thing. It could go somewhere interesting with that. Or it could be totally boring. Okay, there we go. Guys, is this a good jump scare? Is this actually scary? Is it not goofy, the idea that I can full on see the enemy and they don't see me, and as soon as they get aggroed, as soon as they see me, the fucking combat track plays? Is that not a little silly? Does that not kind of destroy the atmosphere a little bit? Do we really need to say, yeah, this game has amazing jump scares? If it's like this. Like, come on. Am I really being unfair? I don't think so. No way. Oh, no. And now, see, now the music plays. Now I'm like, oh, I'm in a combat scene. Now it's mechanical. And I got hit because I'm a dumbass. I don't fucking know, dude. Arcade I am, what's up? I'm pretty good. I'm being overly critical of this game everybody likes, unfortunately. You fight back a lot in this game, in fact. A perspective on Hirogami. Hirogami? The other day, my honorable father-in-law told me that fate had smiled upon me, that my blood had been blessed by the stars. If I attempt to interpret his words, I can only understand them to mean that he believes that an intervention of good fortune, or coincidence, allowed me to be so connected with this house. However, I do not believe he meant to humble me with his words. Instead, I think his words should be taken more literally. My very blood was favored by fate. In the world of mortals, there exist rare individuals who possess non-AB0 blood types. So maybe having blood that was blessed by the stars simply means I was born with a rare mutation. After all, there are many variations, some of which are as uncommon as 1 in 100,000 people. Eugenics. Perhaps when a human child who possesses blood that contains the power to deepen the bond between mortals and God is born into a village, they are selected as a candidate for a heterogamous marriage. If such is the case, then it would explain why such partnerships are so infrequent. What is heterogamous? Am I a dumbass? Heterogamous. Heterogamy. A sacred ritual involving a symbolic union between a god and a goddess, often reenacted by human participants to ensure the fertility of the land. Okay, cool. My future friend, spring unfurls around me in vivid color as I write you this letter. Upon your arrival, you may bear anxiety about your new life. The slightest remembrance of your old home may call tears to your eyes, like it once did to mine. The scent of ripe plumes joins with warbler's birdsong in bittersweet union, memories that call me home to a mountain village spring. Everywhere I turn, I am met with splendor. The sound of chirping warblers, the smell of sweet plumes. I'm certain that this land, though new to you, shall become a place of respite and tranquility. You and I call the same village home, so please share with me whatever ways are in your mind. I'm eager to hear your stories of home, and together we Hang on, I just picked up. Perform encounter without using focus increases damage inflicted. Huh. Okay, cool. Eh. I mean, this is a nice scene. I just feel like, again, fixed camera, it would probably look way cooler. So I'm on New Game Plus right now. There's a scene partway through the game on the first playthrough where she basically sacrifices parts of her body in this like crazy fucked up ritual, which is like just generally symbolic for marriage, you know? Like obviously in this very patriarchal kind of system, women are expected to give up huge parts of themselves. And it's sort of a metaphor for that. But then it also factors into gameplay because, like, ooh, I got a big fox army. And to me, I think story-wise, I'm like, cool, intriguing, interesting. As soon as it becomes like a gameplay mechanic, I'm like, it just becomes sort of mundane, you know? And I'm much less thrilled about it. Doesn't help that the combat is just total fucking nonsense. Today I bought all my friends candy from the candy store. It's a lot more fun to eat with friends than to eat alone. Why are you here? This was supposed to be my chance to talk to Shu alone. Why the hell are you here, and why the hell are you cozying up next to Shu like that's where you belong? So this is like obviously an expansion of a note from the first playthrough where Rinko describes this experience where like she gets to walk home with Shu on like a field, like semi-mini field trip. So this is like concluding that arc, I guess, a little bit. Oops. And the cherry on top, Sakako decided to tag along too just because of you. But I can forgive her. I mean, she did me the favor of dying. So what the hell? How long are you going to keep living for? You're already dead. I mean, I guess though, you're already dead. It's a metaphor for marriage. It's like getting married off. Yeah, I don't know quite what they're expressing with the timelines here. I don't know exactly what's going on. Oh, spooky. Oh, no way. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. So scary. Oh, what the fuck? I pressed way too early. No way. All of a sudden, the town was enveloped in a thick fog. Everywhere I looked, I saw strange monsters. I could only bring myself to sit inside my empty house, alone and shaking. That's when, that's when Shu came and rescued me. After that, it didn't matter how terrifying the outside world was, so long as I was able to spend time alone with Shu. Okay, this is recent. The handwriting suddenly turns frightening, but then I realized that Cockroach Hinako was with him. What are the odds? Just die, you pest. You don't belong in this town anymore. Did you forget that? Yeah, I mean, this is a common pattern in the game where, like, you open some item and then it reveals sort of fleshy guts and shit, and this, yeah. It's nothing super specific. As we get closer to the store, our classmates would peel off one by one as they turned to go home. It was never just me and Shu around, but I didn't care. The handwriting here grows erratic and emotional. But of course, there was always a dirty little cockroach crawling all over Shu. I mean, come on, we're all walking home together. How about having a conversation that everyone else can join in on? Don't just go running off to your own little weird Space Wars world together. see, that's what you meant with expansion earlier. I'm not a Jujutsu Kaisen head. I only vaguely know all the memes. I want to read it eventually. See, again, we have like 800 notes drilling into this idea that Rinko is jealous, and it's like, okay, I get the point, bro, but like, is it really that clever or elegant or good storytelling to be this excessive about it? To write so much about it? I feel like it's just word vomit at this point. Today I bought all my friends candy from the candy store. The handwriting turns oddly distorted. And again, I feel like this also, it doesn't really work because, like, I'm reading a transcription of the actual note. I feel like if I saw the actual note, if they translated it fully into English and then conveyed the handwriting like, literally, instead of transcribing it, I feel like that would be more emotional. That would hit harder, right? If I actually saw the physical note, if I saw what it looked like. You know? I see it here, but obviously I can't read it because they didn't... No, that's what I'm saying. I can read it, right? I'm saying they should have gone through to the effort of, like, making it a note you can actually look at close up, read sort of organically, rather than read a transcription of it from the game. And they should have translated it into all languages, you know? Which... I know that's an insane amount of effort, right? But like, I feel like it would have been worth it. I feel like it would have made the story much richer, you know? And then maybe they would have said, okay, if we're gonna do this, we can't have as much text, right? We have to really make sure that the text is very punchy and very to the point. And I think that would have had the knock-on effect that, oh, the story overall is better because, like, you're more concise and not, again, 80 different notes about this one character being jealous. Yeah. Everyone was slobbering over the snacks and thanking me again and again. It reminded me of the time I fed fish at the park. The way their mouths gaped wide as they begged for food. What a bunch of idiots. And that poor as dirt Hinako, all it took was one piece of cheap candy to have her following me around like a dog. It's almost cute how stupid she is. A cockroach like her deserves to die. Oh man, so fucked up. Oh man, how could she write all that? Oh no. Oh. This is the item I'm looking for. Anything else here? Oh, I'm sorry about that. Hinako, you'll feel better after eating this. The handwriting from here becomes erratic and emotional. I'm such a kind person, you know? With someone who isn't kind, give little treats with a wonderful message to their sad friends. I'm so kind. You just have to be yourself, Hinako. Because whenever I'm by your side, I realize what an amazing person I am. Whenever I help you out, it makes me realize how kind I am. I'll always be looking out for both you and Sakuko. Because when I look after you two pitiful creatures, it makes me feel so superior, like a teacher or a parent or a pet owner, even. From your best friend, Rinko. See, I know this, like, it's not supposed to be taken literally, right? It's like, okay, it's her deepest, darkest thoughts, right? It's dark impulses she has. Just kind of verbalized, right? And, like, surely she is more introspective and more thoughtful than this, right? I just feel like conveying her thoughts in this way, I don't know if it's that effective in terms of storytelling, you know? Oh. I got spooked by that. I mean, the dialogue here is different as well compared to the first playthrough. Hang on a second. God, this is gonna take fucking forever, dude. Oh no. Yeah, I'm sorry about the ads. I have ads set to once an hour. So I can offer you one alternative. I'm also on Kick and on YouTube. So under the same username, under the same URL, basically. So if you ever run into an ad here on Twitch, you can switch over to one of those other streams and then it'll be the same experience, basically. Seeing this is a reference, okay.
So please.
Justified crash out.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Yes, I did say Kick. I'm on Kick now as well. I'm sorry. Like, see, I know I'm not fond of the Kick culture, obviously, right? I don't endorse it. I don't condone it. However, with my current streaming setup, it's like very easy to also stream on Kick, right? And I was like, why the fuck not? Let's just try it. Let's just give it a shot. See if there's like growth potential. I'll try it for like this month. I'm gonna do like lots of spooky streams this month. And if I don't really see any growth in Kick, it's like, okay, whatever. Who cares? Okay. I do like the creature designs kind of in isolation. I just something about them is not hitting me as hard. I'm not sure exactly what it is. I wish I could live in a world where it's just Shu and me, but I don't mean that I want the rest of the town to disappear. No, what I truly want is a world where Shu and I can bask together in the spotlight with everyone else standing in the background as our supporting characters. I don't suppose there's a spell I could cast that would create such a dream world. See, my goal is to be the first woke kick streamer. I think that'd be kind of badass. Sorry for writing you a letter out of the blue. I know you. Sorry. I know we could just talk at school, but when I'm around you, I always end up. Hey, I know this is really last minute, but would you mind coming shopping with me on Sunday? I want to know what clothes would look cute on me, from a boy's perspective, that is. What do you think? I love you so much. You never leave my thoughts, Rinko. Watch this. Ooh! I just feel like it would be scarier without the sound. Ringo's secret journal. I wish I could live in a world where it's just Shu and me, but I don't mean that I... no, what I truly want is a world where that nasty little cockroach named Hinako, who's always crawling around Shu, is gone. I don't care for how it happens. She can die in an accident or some rare disease. Hell, she can just move to some far-off country for all I care. I just want her gone forever. Won't any of the gods answer my prayers? I just think portraying the story in this way makes it feel like, okay, the entire world is against Hinako, and she's just this poor little baby, and I don't know, dude. I know there's more to it than that, but see, I like all the pictures on the walls, right? I mean, this is something that already happened in the first playthrough, where, okay, first you see all these pictures of Shu, which is like, whoa, okay, that's kind of creepy, right? And then later they turn to pictures of Hinako. That, to me, that said so much more about the story and about the characters than all the fucking dialogue vomit, you know? I don't know, man. Yeah, man. Okay, no more notes. Oh. Whatever, dude. I feel like I didn't actually look at the wall properly. See, I wanted to see the Hinako posters again, and then I didn't. See, that's the thing. That's something. Again, I'm such a broken record, right? But if the game used fixed camera angles, you would be forced to see a lot of the shit, you know? Like the way I just played it, you might miss that whole nuance. Cause like, can we go back actually? Hang on, let me try that. Wait, let's see. Yeah, see? All the pictures are Hinako now. And it's sort of... Again, it's this very weird... wishy-washy, like, okay, is the obsession with Shu or is it with Hinako? And like... And they're sort of the same thing, they're sort of interlinked. Like, I feel like that's storytelling. That's like... That's interpretable, that's interesting, that's kind of rich, you have to think about it, you know, it's symbolic. It's much better than 80 letters saying, I'm so jealous. You know? God damn it, dude. Okay. So now I'm back here. I should say I'm club farming a little bit. Every time I have a great observation, I press the clip button, because I have that now. I'm just a smart guy. I'm just a really fucking smart guy, you know? Okay, I probably want to go this way. This is the only attack in the game that you can actually hit shit with without magnetizing to enemies. It feels like. Oh, hang on. How do I... okay, gotta use the switch in the center of the thing. Okay, man. See, I think... watch me play this, you can tell it's very hard to spook me. It's very hard to get me with jump scares, even if they surprise me, right? Even if I don't expect them. Even if I don't see them coming. I'm still... It's very hard for me to react to them, you know? I just don't have a very, like, scared personality, you know? Tell me what it is. Tell me what it is. Before I open my heart up again. Tell me what it is. Tell me what it is. Tell me what it is. Before I open my door up again. Can I find love? How can I find love? In continuation from last semester, I'm to be class president once again. I hope we can make this another wonderful semester. The role of class president holds a lot of responsibilities, but I think I'm up to the task. Even when I was young, I always wanted to be the mom or big sister whenever I played house. I think it's because I really enjoy looking after others. I believe that every single student in our class has things they excel in, as well as things they could stand to work on. In my view, the purpose of a class president is to help others with their shortcomings so we can make school an enjoyable place for everyone. Nishida Ringo. Oh man, dude. Oh fuck. I've wasted.
Please.
Justified crash out.
For the
Thank you, Mike S 9721 for the follow. I've wasted years of my life at school carefully putting on the good girl act, pretending I was perfect in every way, basking in my own sense of superiority. But then I sincerely believed I was better than everyone else. But things are different now. I can see how I've been looking down on others just to falsely raise myself. Why is the character development happening off screen? You know? Why? She's coming to, like... We're reading the same thing 80 times and then suddenly, boom, she came to the realization that the audience probably came to, like, instantly. It's like... bro, I don't know, man. This... Like, how is this a great story? Fucking explain that. I can't help but wonder, though, has everyone else seen through my act this whole time? Yeah, I have. Hinako, Sakuko, even Shu. Maybe they've always seen through me straight to my rotten core. Maybe all this time they were only pretending to be my friends. The handwriting is seething with unfettered hatred. But I'm not the one at fault. It's all because of that awful Hinako. If only you were gone, then I wouldn't be feeling like this. This is very mature writing. This is a game for adults. Okay, I think I can activate the thing. I love being class president because I get to look after all these lost causes. Even when I was young, I always enjoyed comparing myself to other inferior kids and basking in my own superiority. It's just fucking comical, dude. I'm not feeling like, oh my god, I'm so scared of this person. What is she capable of? Oh, you know? I'm just like, I'm literally laughing reading it. Because it's so over the top. When I pretend to care about others, I can please a lot of people. The losers I help, the people around me, and even my parents. And frankly, that makes me happy as well. Right now, I'm in charge of two girls who are the definition of morons. They're both so carefree and empty-headed. Neither of them knows the first thing about fitting in. The only reason they have any friends at all in class is because I'm taking care of them. They fawn over me and tell me all the time how grateful they are. It feels amazing. I really, truly think that I was born to be class president. Thank God. How the fuck? This is great comment. This is great comment. Yeah, man. I should never have pretended to be something I wasn't. If I hadn't, then I would have been able to look Hinako in the eye. I could have told her what I really think of her, put her in her place. But I've let everything sit and fester, and now the wound has turned necrotic. So even though this is the day all my wildest dreams are coming true, my heart still feels heavy. The handwriting is chaotic, full of violent energy. This is the bed I made, so I'll lie in it. But I won't ever forgive you for what you did to Shu. How dare you hurt him? Shu made me not cry or scream at you like I know he wants to, but I'll make you feel his pain all the same. Again, this is okay. She got married to a guy that's not Shu, and now Shu was like in love with her. And now I need to play like 10 more hours of this game for the game to reveal this information, right? And like I have to pretend like, oh my god, I'm so impressed. Like, I didn't totally put together the story from context, you know? Bruh. New cutscene. It's different. Guys, it's different. It's different. It's different. And again, it's like, it's building all this mystique, right? For like, oh my god, how did she hurt Shu? It's because she married somebody else against her will. In the form of an arranged marriage. And it's like, is that really rich character writing where just bad things happen to the characters and they're like, they feel sad and upset, yeah? And like all the bad shit that is implied about Hinako is just things that somebody else did to her, yeah? And to me that's just not that compelling or interesting. God. Dude, I want to be so mean and condescending. I have like the perfect like takedown in my brain right now that I want to say to people. But I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. It's too mean. It's just like, I don't understand how this is like a great fucking story, you know? When so much of it is like this visual novel, anime-ass fucking writing with like these super flat characters. Where it's like spoon-feeding you all this fucking drivel. Oh my god, like, that's the thing, the more I'm playing it, the less I like the story, you know? First playthrough, I was like, okay, whatever, this is fine, but like, holy shit, dude. Dude, I don't know if I'm ready, bro. I don't know if I'm ready. Now doing all this fucking shit again, bro. Oh, I'm so pissed. Yeah, I keep saying this too. It's very boxy. And like, part of me is like, well, okay, it's probably a budget thing, right? This is, like, they probably could make the game pretty fast. Because they went for this blocky aesthetic in the Shrine world. But, I don't know. And like, I mean, as a puzzle thing, I think this was one of the better level designs where like, oh, I actually have to think about the order that I open the doors in, right? That's like a real navigation puzzle, yeah. But like, do I really want to do this shit 3 times in a row? I don't fucking think so, dude. I don't fucking think so. I don't know how you can be like, yeah, this is like a really good use of the medium, yeah? Like, doing all this fucking shit again, and like, they just add more text to it. That, it's like nothing you couldn't have done on the first playthrough. It's nothing you couldn't have just had in the story on the first playthrough, you know? To make that richer. I feel like you could have structured the story in a way where it's just a single satisfying playthrough. And it's like basically the same story, just without all the word vomit, you know? And it would be better. Straight up. What if half of Silent Hill was the sewer? That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. See, it's like, I'm realizing now, okay, the only reason they give you, well, okay, there could be a thematic element of like, they give you the arm now to sort of indicate, okay, this is just before the wedding, right? Like a lot of Rinko's words sort of imply, yeah, she's like at the wedding, she's attending the wedding, and like it's about to happen. So like having Hinako in this state sort of makes that more in sync. But I feel like it's mostly, okay, the gameplay needs to be just faster, you know? You need to kill the enemies faster. They know it's fucking boring. I normally hate gym class, but today was different. Something nice happened. Little Miss Perfect tripped and fell today. It looks like even Hinako, like the star athlete, can mess up. She scraped her knee and started bleeding. I wish she had fallen flat on her face and ruined the pretty nose at first, too. Wasn't that already in the first playthrough? Is there nothing else here? Probably not. I'm so scared. Ah, fuck it. Oh my god. Does he follow me? Oh, you idiot. Okay. Oh, what the hell? I thought he was dead. What's up, what's up, René? The beef has already started. See, I hope he watches the stream. I hope he watches the VOD later. Oh my god, my frame rate is fucking dying. What the fuck is going on? I hope he does watch the VOD later and sort of, you know, thinks of like counter arguments. Cause like, I don't know how this shit is defensible right now. I don't know. I don't know how it can be like, yeah, this is great fucking storytelling that is happening here. That is so insane to me. That's awesome. We had a turn-based fight in the hit stop server. Turn-based comment. And I feel like Bjorn was just not receiving any of my points, you know? He was just not really understanding my perspective at all, unfortunately. Okay, how the fuck? Oh my god, bro. The fucking inventory Tetris, bro. Okay, man. I don't see. I want to say my my arguments were like not as articulate as here on the stream. My arguments against the game. Well, like, I mean, this stream gave me so much ammo. Holy fuck, dude. Like, this stream is the worst argument against. Well, no, the best argument against the game. Worst argument for the game. See, that's no offense to Beyond, but that is true. He can set his own pace, but he ADHD stun locks sometimes when it's just out of in a one-on-one conversation, kind of, yeah. Again, this is not a front to Bjorn, right? I watched his, he reacted to the top 10, like, JRPGs, I think, IGN list, and, number one game, the first frame they show is from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, right? And to me in that moment was obvious, okay, they were going to talk about, like, their logic behind the list a little bit, right? They were going to talk about, okay, this is what the game we're about to pick, right? And they wanted to draw it out a little bit, right? To me, that was immediately obvious from the context. Bjorn pauses and then has like a maniacal laugh. Oh my god, I can't believe they're actually picking Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And he talks about that for like literally 5 minutes, how embarrassing that is. Then he resumes the video and then realizes, oh wait, it was just a bait and switch, yeah? It's like, bro, if you just pause 5 seconds later, you would have realized this, yeah? That's so fucking funny. Yeah, no, I got what you're saying, yeah. Ziad glazing is eternal. I'll say that. And I think I deserve it. Wait, what? Am I fucking dumb? Did I not flip the thing? Hang on. Yeah, I did not flip the switch. See, okay, the ultimate front that I thought of for Bjorn is that, you know, he thinks he's such a connoisseur gamer, right? He thinks his taste is so sophisticated, is so refined. But really, at the end of the day, he is a German. You know? He is just another German guy. Like, who likes point-and-click adventure games. Like, that's the reality that he doesn't want to accept, you know? He's actually not that different from the other Germans. Hang the fuck on. Hold the fucking phone. I mean, see, it's not gonna work because, like, Knurber even thinks I'm more German than Bjorn. Which I don't know how the fuck that happened. But like he does like Roller Coaster Tycoon though. Which is insanely German. Rabbit, bird. Okay. And Knurbe only, he thinks I'm more German because I say Danke Anke. Bitte bitte. See, I think he doesn't understand the metatextual level of like an, you know, immigrant saying the type of shit. How funny that is, you know? Schimmeru. Schüsseldorf. Exactly. Oh my god. Okay, we got another one of those. So I wanna... God damn it. I wanna... Okay, the bird door is open, the rabbit door is closed. How do I need I need the rabbit door to be open. Hang on. God damn it. Okay. I need to open the leave door. You know, fuck it. This gotta be right. Wait, what? No. Oh, fuck. Literally? Okay, hang on. That's crazy. That's a crazy fucking take. What do you mean? I need to know the context. I need to know the context. Oh my god, the stream frame rate is just violently dropping. Wait. I don't know. Is it because I'm on Safari? What the hell? I don't know what the fuck is happening. Oh, okay, whatever. Whatever, dude. Hang the fuck on. Okay. So, okay. The rabbit door is closed. I wanna... open the rabbit door. And then I need... See, now those leaf doors are open. That's crazy. But, like, how is that more German? Well, actually, I don't know. See, I mean, I'll say caramel ice cream, sort of cursed. I'm not actually fond of it. But, so this was, okay, this was the leaf door. The leaf door is now open. Now I could just go left. Am I a dumbass? And now I'm here. And now I just do that. And, oh, there's more writing on the walls. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Oh, man. Okay, guys, we need to stop talking about Beyond. This is getting obsessive. I feel like he's always third wheeling my content.
約束したよね。ウサギ、サクコが好きだった。
It's the same name as the awful, horrible, mean, cruel Hinako who left me all by myself and went far, far away. I hate her. I know why she threw me away. It's because I'm dark and sad and mean. Dang it. I forgot the stuff I need to cut off. But that's crazy. See, I will say, I hope that this evening, like before bed, he watches this VOD to like fall asleep to, and is like super upset that I don't like the game. But also, yes, I wish him a nice vacation. I think that's important. What the fuck? Is there nothing else here? I've just realized I really don't like the audio design in this game. Like, for me, it's just way too insistent on its tone. Way too upfront. Okay, beast mode. Oh man, this is very exciting. This is a great game. This is a great fucking game. Dear Hinako, good luck and bad luck are two sides of the same coin. For one person, today could be lucky, but for someone else, it might be the opposite. She's a true poet. Right now, a bright sun shines upon you, but that sun also makes your shadow very long and dark. That's a crazy sentence. Dark shadows draw evil toward them. I really didn't want to send you a letter like this on your special day, but I just couldn't get it off my mind. I sense that your fortune has taken a turn for the worse. There's just something not right about the sun and the shadows that surround you. Where are you, Hinako? This should be a day for celebration, yet you're... ... My family has served as caretakers of the Senentsugi Shrine for generations, but for the past few decades, the shrine's popularity has been on the decline. When it came time for my dad to become the head priest, he declined the role and got a regular office job instead. Mom and dad are always saying negative things about the shrine. The head priests are obsolete. Even my grandfather says that the tradition of upkeeping Senentsugi Shrine will die with his generation. I help out as a Miko at the shrine whenever an event's held. I love how dignified the rituals are and the way they make me feel like my soul is being cleansed. I'd like to be more than just a helper at the shrine. I think I'd like to become head priest one day. But you're a woman! Oh no, it's patriarchy. Thank you! See, you've only been on the stream for like 20 minutes and you're already sick of it, right? Oh my god. The amount of word vomit in this game is fucking bananas, dude. I like can we just say that this is not good storytelling? Can we just say that? Grandpa is saying that he'll let the shrine come to an end after his generation. Not many people bother visiting such a small, insignificant shrine. It seems nobody wants to go to the effort of coming all the way here to pray to Inari-sama. There are hokora and statues dedicated to the Inari-sama all over town anyway. Older folks just go wherever's closest to them to pray. They need to save their game. There's no reason for them to come to the shrine. But if there were more devout worshippers, if people held more respect for the shrine, then maybe Senentsugi Shrine could be restored to its former glory. Are these just events unfolding as the gods have planned, just like Grandpa always says? Does Senentsugi Shrine no longer serve a purpose? No, it simply can't be true. I've heard how the gods weep. Hell yeah, dude. You have the pass. You have the pass. It's like, do you really want to read video game writing? Is the thing. Reading slob. That's just a VN. Book slob. Like, a book is a book, a VN is book slob. That's fucking badass. Now that I fuck with. Can I go here now? Okay. Two must face each other as one to pray for mutual prosperity. Those who do shall lift their heads to level height as if they were reflections in a mirror, as custom dictates. Light shall you condemn the past to the dark. Dude, Wait. Shall lift their heads to low. With the shading of light shall you condemn the past to the dark. With the shading of light. So fucking true. Maybe you're confusing Muslims with like Nation of Islam. I like ran across some Nation of Islam like black Israelites missionaries in Seattle. That was kind of wild. Just random myself up. Literally, I did random shit. Talons. Oh. Hang on, I'm getting a phone call. Oh. Give me 1 second. Okay. Yulia just called me, but while she immediately, like, the call ended, the thing disappeared before I could pick up. I tried to call her back, she didn't pick up, so not sure what's going on. I texted her. We'll see. I'm not gonna stream much longer anyway. Yeah. This was so different. This was so different, dude. Cool. I really don't think the game needed the objective reminders. I don't think it needed it, dude. Oh no, there's another section. Oh my fucking god. Oh no. What did I eat today? I made an omelet earlier today. 4 eggs, cheese. That was pretty good, but I'm very hungry now. So my go-to breakfast right now is like I made a single slice of toast with some cheese and sausage and some like garlic sauce on it. I eat that first. So then I can take my you can't see it, but like I can take my lactase tablets. Right? I can take those because you can't take them on an empty stomach. I take 2 of those and then I eat some skyr, which is Icelandic yogurt with like I dice an apple, I put that in, skyr on top, then cereal on top, and then a drizzle of honey. And then I drink a matcha latte next to that, and that's my fucking soy zesty ass gay ass breakfast. Haruhara, what's up? I kind of feel like Silent Hill and Souls like action games are supposed to be diametrically. I feel like to me, like there is something very you're taking the mystique and the grit out of the game by like making it so obviously mechanical. By putting so much emphasis on the mechanics. So scary. Oh fuck. Also, butter chicken always solid, of course. Butter chicken, always solid. Always a solid pick. Okay, low-key, the instant butter chicken from Rewe, it's like low-key a banger. I can't lie. It's low-key really good. I'm just too bougie. Okay, I have the right amount of bandages. Nice. I mean, Loki, when Yulia called me earlier, I was wondering, oh my gosh, she's gonna bring food? Oh, that'd be amazing. Dude, I'm like such a man. I'm such a, like, little baby boyfriend who is pampered by his amazing lady. Drawing of a young Shimizu Hinako, even if it was drawn by an elementary school, still too bad. This is definitely drawn on purpose. There are all kinds of curses written on it, such as stupid, disgusting. This has not changed since last time at all. Since the first playthrough. I need a fucking car and drive to the Industriegebiet. That's crazy. I didn't know you lived in David Lynch's Eraserhead. Renee, how do you feel about David Lynch, actually? Lore slap. I've never heard you, like... I've never heard the Renee David Lynch rant. I feel like you're not a Lynch head, probably. Oh my god, bro. This is literally inventory slop. I like some films and I don't fuck with others. His films are too slow paced from good taste at times. But I respect the shit of. Yeah, that's a fair take. Like, I haven't seen his whole filmography yet. Is this actually the same fucking cutscene? That's crazy. Wait, but like her character model is different, isn't it? Oh, it's just first person. Like something like Lost Highway. When I think about the film, I'm like, cool. This was interesting. It did have sort of its long stretches. Guys, this is how women feel after marriage. Like, this is how women feel in a nuclear family. Do you get it? Do you get what this monster kind of stands for? Do you get what this is supposed to represent? I don't get it. I couldn't guess what this meant at all. You didn't like Mulholland Drive. Wow, okay. That's crazy. I feel like Mulholland Drive probably is one of his more accessible films. I want to say, have you seen Twin Peaks? Because we recently finished all of Twin Peaks, and like, holy fuck, dude, I'm a Twin Peaks head now. That shit was fucking phenomenal. I mean, season 2 is like the second half of season 2 is like kind of hard to get through. For obvious reasons. Nice. See, Blue Velvet, I was like, okay, cool. Like, didn't really land with me that hard. I have Inland Empire on DVD here. I need to watch it. That's probably gonna be my next watch. And then Elephant Man, the other Disney one. Those don't intrigue me as much, but like I'll probably watch them eventually. I haven't seen Eraserhead. I need to still see Eraserhead actually. It's a funny movie to like reference, but I actually haven't seen it. It symbolizes her complicated feelings toward Graves. That's crazy. Hell yeah, dude. I guess Wild at Heart. That one exists. Cabin Fruit Loose, what's up? The Straight Story, that was the one I was thinking of. That was the one I was thinking of. His weirdest work. Huh, okay. Do we need to kill the enemies? What year is this? Oh, so fucking good. So fucking good, dude. Oh. And it kind of has that quality, but like, you know what? I mean, that's how I feel about Mamoru Oshii films. They put me in the dream realm, kind of. But you know what? I don't mind that. I feel like sometimes it's like a nice sleep. It's like, you know. Like Ghost in the Shell and Angel's Egg, they make me so sleepy, but like somehow I enjoy that. Somehow it fits the movie. What the? Wait, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Are you fucking insane? Oh, I'm a dumbass. Hang on. It's over here, right? There you go. Art movie of Franz Beckenbauer? What the fuck? Okay, the software is definitely dropping frames for me. I'm not sure what the fuck is going on. I don't know. I can't see the logic of when it drops frames. Like I didn't really do anything right now. New cutscene, technically new cutscene. Guys, you know the new Taylor Swift song on the new album? Where she's like, yeah, this one guy I knew died, and like now I'm mad that I didn't fuck him. This is what this is about. The song's about that, this scene from the game. I should say, I didn't mean the game, I meant my stream. Like my stream it's showing me frame rate at the top from my stream software. And it's like dropping frames sometimes.
幼い頃からの友人に別れを告げるのは辛いだろ
はいいいえするべきでしたこんな姿を見せして申し訳ありません
謝らなくていいむしろその痛みを強いた私の方が謝らねばならない
Oh man.
行こう
Bruh. Like, bruh, we've been playing for 3 hours today. At least. And like I don't feel like this is worth it. I don't feel like the game is justifying the fucking replay. At all. Okay. Guys, I think I'm gonna call it for today. Let me see about the fucking Yeah, I don't know. I like it. I like it. It's crazy because I like it less than I did before I started New Game Plus.
私を追ってる二人もあいつから逃げたのかも
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know, bro. I don't see it. I don't see the vision.
やむを得ず私を置いてったんだだよな
Yeah, I'll hit up the next save spot and then we're done. In the Edo period, Ibi-Sugaoka witnessed another faith-changing event. The divine tree, the symbol of the religion, was struck by lightning and burned down. By this time, the ideologies of the Tsugumogami faith had taken root. Okay, the divine... Okay... What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? That is insane. That is insane. What the hell? No fucking way. That's crazy. Jesus Christ. Okay. Ooh, okay, that was something. That was fucking something, dude. Like, bruh. We played for a fucking while today, and it was bad. It was like it only lowered my opinion of the game. Like, I'm not joking at all. Holy fuck, dude. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Dude. I didn't have enough time, dude. Black Ops 7 beta? Is it just free to access? Oh, whoa. That's fucking insane. 1.5 stars, that's cool. We got some friggin' games on Xbox. We got some friggin' games, dude. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream. Guys, thank y'all for joining today. Good stream back. First stream back for a long time, in a while. You know, tested new setup. New setup sort of worked, but like, see, right now I'm at 40 FPS and I don't know why. I'm waving because I want to test my camera. I don't know if it could be the camera being the issue. Maybe the camera is just dropping frames. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't look that. I don't know if I don't know if it's even that visible on stream. If the frame drops are that visible. Whatever, dude. It's just, it was stable when I started. Maybe I should just get a webcam. I don't know. Honestly, using my phone is like getting a little cumbersome. Maybe that'd be a good investment, like an actual proper webcam. Yeah. I feel like that would solve a lot of my issues. How much is the Elgato 4K? I feel like that would be a good upgrade. Amazon. Let me check that. Elgato 4K webcam. $200. Ko-fi.com/zebra. Ko-fi.com/zebra. You know, for your consideration. Thank you. God, that would be good. That would be good. The last thing I'll remind you all of is please, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Oops. Okay. This is a crazy fucking. Okay. So please go to the Ziad After Dark channel. I've rebranded the second channel. This is where all the rants and stream highlights are gonna go from now on. I'll probably post the section from the start of the stream where I basically reviewed the game. I'll post that there, most likely. So please follow this channel. Please let's get it up to a nice number. And what else? Ko-fi.com/zebra for bonus content. Obviously, we have the backlog battle, all that shit. Good stuff all around. Where is it? So you can either be a YouTube member to watch me review some games, or check that shit out on Ko-fi. But yeah, that's all I got in terms of plugging. Rene, you're like, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah. Thanks again. And goodbye. I'll be back very soon. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe this week. We'll see. Okay. Bye-bye. I'm gonna press the button.